Move that camera. Alright, hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Let's see here. I'm on a vlog view, so let's see how that works out. Interesting. Alright, I'll learn it a bit later, but that's pretty cool. Anyways, hope everyone's doing pretty well. Let me jump out of it actually, because I'm not used to how this thing works. We'll just work with this. Okay, good. Voice working out, good. Alright, anyways, I'm going to be sparring with Dennis0201 tonight, and then we're going to play some VF in Portland tomorrow on Friday. Saturday we have a tournament in Portland, and yeah, should be good. We got quite a few people going to that tournament, but lately Panda's been playing Taka. It's been fun working on that matchup, and it's fun working on the Jackie matchup, of course, with Dennis0201. Let's see what I'm able to apply tonight. So I'll get a room started soon once he gives me a message. But yeah, but I've been having fun working on my VF and been working on a few different concepts. We'll see how they play out when we fight Dennis. So I hope everyone's been doing well. This week James Chen did his take on what he thinks VF6 could do. And I like his take. I like, you know, like I have my own viewpoints, but what was really cool about James Chen's approach was he didn't want to talk about how to change VF. He wasn't talking about like too much of the fine details of VF. He was more interested in talking about, well, what can VF do to be more attractive? And these are questions I've had myself, and I have my own thoughts on it, but I think I'm going to try to put together my ideas more as a pitch video or something. So I hope to work on a pitch video, show everybody what I think would be a cool Virtua Fighter 6, or at least my vision of a cool Virtua Fighter 6. It does actually address a lot of what he talked about in his video. Hey, Video Games is Life, it's been a while. Hope you're doing really well. But yeah, shout outs to Ultra Chen TV though. His take was really, really good. Again, he was mostly focused on how can we like teach fighting games better, right? And most people will say, well, Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution had a wonderful tutorial, and it did, but it's a wonderful text-based tutorial. And his point was, you need to do more. It's an interactive medium. There's got to be better ways than just text, and I agree with him. I've been doing very good myself. I've been doing very good, very, very good. So let me set it down to 5 battles, just like before. And I do like random stages. I enjoy it very much. It's always an interesting thing to do. We will make sure there's no spectator, because that always, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Oftentimes it just means somebody's going to spam. They can just watch the stream. I don't think Sunny's keeping VF hostage. I think that's more of what people are speculating. There's never been a statement about it. People did ask, okay, well, they did say they would like to do a PC version, and Sega did, and Seiji Aoki did have a response to that, and his response was a good one. He said that, yeah, he would like to do like a PC version, and if he did it, it would have to be cross-platform. And I agree with that. Now, for me, what gets in the way of going cross-platform? Because they do say in the future has to be cross-platform. I agree with that too. So what's in the way of that? What's in the way of Virtua Fighter going cross-platform, or this game going cross-platform, is that when you do that, you suddenly have to pay server costs that Sony traditionally was paying for on their services. So now you've got extended server costs. And that's okay, but it means it's cost your part. That's what I hope the ads will help deal with. But probably not, but it would be nice, right? Alright, I'm going to focus on my fight. Yeah, and future netcode would be in the future. By that I mean, like, that's not really happening in the current version of the game. Yeah, that's always my risk. I do that too much, and I'm not in the clear to do it, so let's fix that. Got it. Always, this is such a good neutral weapon. This is similar to like how ghost attacks are really good in neutral. Almost got the 8K off here. Okay, that was a really, really fun game. Really fun first game. That was such a fun first game. Yeah, yes, we all agree. Better netcode would be great. Here's the thing. On a localized regional level, I really like the netcode. But that's because if you watch the way Dennis plays, it's very close to the offline play. It's not identical, but very close to it. But there are things that people do have to understand about the game, because a lot of times some people they don't realize that VF's a game where you do really need to buffer. Sometimes, not always, and there's definitely some stuff that is not the same. But for the most part, a lot of the game is accessible to them that they're not even playing on when they're complaining about lag. And part of it's because they themselves are not playing on VF's actual speed. Alright, I'm gonna fight Dennis here. That's good. That's good. Neutral. There. Alright, let's make those adjustments. The dash throw. Yeah, so this is dangerous, right? So this is what we call that's an egregious error, because my life is that low and I'm doing something that's block punishable. I can cut the risk down, and so I need to not use that. I can use other lows. That said, all of the lows, if I go for them, are going to come at this risk. So he just read low. So I got to get off that and do, you know, mid. The hard part is throw becomes harder. And low is kind of a little safer at that low of health. Yes, I agree with those too. 100%. It definitely has to have those. If I read your list correctly. Okay, I need to hit check this thing better. I could have fuzzy guarded that. That was perfect. That was all guaranteed. Yeah, this game, I think nails the balance really good, even though the mid, you know, Jackie and Akira notwithstanding. And I would argue that, okay, Vanessa Sarah definitely has some things that, like, they're really good in this game, but you kind of wish that maybe their hurtbox didn't cause them to have as big of a risk factor that they have. Alright, that's guaranteed. We gotta always watch for lows near the wall. Good, he knew. So if I just cut my risk and just do an elbow there, it's pretty good. Right? Instead I went with 1k, which means I'm definitely gonna lose at that low of a health. So this is a habit that's going to be hard for me to deal with, but yeah. I'll try to cut these errors down a bit. But yeah, those things, I agree. I mean, I think there's a lot of opportunity for VF to do a lot of stuff. I think VF6 is 2 years away. I don't think it's 1 year away, right? Yeah, like with Aoi, it does feel fair-ish. Aoi's, yeah, Aoi's definitely got a design challenge. I got an inch with her. Aoi's got a design challenge, but I think she's amazing in this game. It's just that she's highly technical in this game. And that's kind of her intention, right? She should always be a technical character. If I let that play, I don't know if that would have. I don't know if I could have rung him out that earlier there, but I wonder about it. Let's try the other thing on. Man, he ducked into standing. Neutral throw, always. I thought I rolled. So I told it to roll, but I stopped rolling. I should have just kept doing it. It would have done. I thought I escaped it. Did he switch stance right before doing it? I wonder. Almost escaped this. But a lot of stuff I am working on is working pretty good, actually. I'm starting to get there, and I think by the end of tonight, I should be doing some interesting things in the matchup. This is a lot of fun. I think I'm getting there. There's some real fun stuff I think I'm doing in this matchup, and I think I'll get it. Almost. I had this idea for this, but yeah. Kicks. That was a perfect mini side kick here. So after pom poms, that okay. Neutral always. My brain won't go to the neutral yet, but it'll get there. I don't want to push it too hard. If you push the read too hard, you can slow yourself down because you pull yourself into a different gear. So you just try to like let it happen and let your brain process in a more relaxed manner. And I'm trying to do that because there's other stuff that's going really good in the matchup right now where I am able to process the things my goals. Almost. Almost, almost. So this is a lot of fun actually. Okay, let's work on that goal more. Man, that's the power of beat knuckle. Okay, good to know. This one actually almost had the right idea. I think if I was, I don't know. Okay, that one if I committed. Oh my god, yes. That was annoying. Okay, that was good. We're seeing these. We're seeing these. Okay. It's gonna be a little hard on two-player side, but I can do it. My player 2 versus player 1 side is not that bad. It's not like Tekken, so. Almost there. There's a lot of stuff that. Damn it. That was too late. And that backdash screwed it up. He can see it too. He knows. Okay, that was not ideal. There was a better way. I could have done that. Let's try that. Almost. Okay, this is hard, but that was a little greedy. That was still a good round. Good round. I like a lot of stuff I was trying to do here. It's getting there. he had a delay throw, so I ducked under the throw. Normally you can't do that. Normally, I think you can. I think you can. Not off Iagiri. Not off blocked Iagiri. So that was like he had to do immediate throw. So that's good. He's not going to make that mistake too many more times. So now he's gone neutral forward. Neutral, neutral forward, neutral forward. He's doing like forward, forward, neutral. Damn it. That was good. Always forward throw too, because forward throw with your back against the wall is so bad. Not the one to do it on. Okay. We'll just repeat it about 10 more times. Let's try to keep the mind fresh now. Why do I think there's a low there? It's not sidekick P. It's just elbow punch. Fix that. Restless. Alright. I think VF6 has a really big checklist. If you're still there, video game is life. I think it's a huge checklist, but I do think all the things you listed are definitely on that list. Oh, no problem. I'm happy that you're here. I'm so happy that you're here. I really appreciate your company like a lot, so. Alright, let's try to get our projects launched here. We can do this. Indeed, 100%. Same for me. Yeah, the game is too amazing. But I'm glad it exists. I'm glad we can play it. Even I'm glad that like it's not gonna die. You know, when the servers die. Rising kick us too late to do it. My brain thought it could. Definitely couldn't. Alright, good. That's actually a really cool tech there. That's a cool tech. That won't work that way. That won't work that way, but it's good to try. Yeah, your side turn here, so this is the trick. So because I did this, I gotta wait like an extra move. That's the risk of that. So let's deal with that. Neutral, so you get back to neutral. Yeah, always be careful of evade in this situation, because this is really powerful to understand. That situation is set up just simply by being the person waking up for Jackie. So what situation is that? A wall with angles. Yeah. Alright, let's try to... Okay, now I gotta be more reactive here. I will check. Man, that won't work. Okay, uppercut will work though. I know how to punish this too, but I'm not doing it. I will do it though. I will do it. I will get there. Hey, Lethal Sum, it's good to see you again. How are you doing? How have you been doing? Double checking, Lethal Sum, are you Master OG? Nope, that won't work. That's not good. I'm good. I'm good. Having a good time training with Dennis here. There's a lot I'm working on to try to improve this matchup. It's really hard, but I gotta. Are you the Discord member, Master OG? Can't be that. It's got to be dash into uppercut. Like this is good that Leon has this though. Okay, just checking because a lot of times you ask me very similar questions that person has, so that's why I was just double checking. Alright, it's you know, there's a lot of people using multiple aliases, so I just wanted to double check. But it's really good to have you here. Really, really good to have you here, man. Alright, forward throw. That was the punishable one. That's good. We're going to punish each of Jackie's strings, but it will take time. Yeah, always feel free to ask. And yeah, I'm working on it too. Oh my god. So if we're gonna do this plan though, I have to make very good guesses on the Nitaku situation. This is gonna be hard. The hardest one's gonna be guessing when he goes for throw, and he should do that like more, but he's doing it just right because I'm not the one calling it out. I call out other stuff, but I'm not calling out the throw option. So that's if we're gonna go. So my plan right now, one of my plans is using uppercut better, right? It's using it as like the way to really mess his neutral like this, right? But if I'm gonna use it and he blocks it, I need to like call out what he throws to reduce his risks. I like this back. That thing is nasty. But I do have an option. I do have an answer for this, a safe answer, and so I think I'm going to try to do that. I need to remember though, because I don't see that move that often. Okay, I'm starting to see where a certain move has to be done. Side counter. Okay, that's too slow, so he's doing this. We're going to master our micro-spacing stuff, but it's going to be a long process. It's going to be a painful road. Yeah, see, that's the problem with doing beat-knuckle there. That's why we do this, right? But I've got to... The next time I do that, because if he blocks it, I got to do, like, launcher. And the reason is because I got to make him afraid to throw it. Unfortunately, I won't be at EVO Japan, I wish. But at EVO Japan, there is, like, Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. Ultimate Showdown is not there. What will be there is, but they're having a big party. So there is an event at a different venue on the same days as EVO. And it's going to be amazing because we got players from, not just a lot of the Japanese players from around the country, but they've got players from Korea, from North America. Adam, Yuki, and Denkai are there. And I know a few others that are going to be there. And then we got players from Europe, like Nero is going to be there. We have Mike from Australia. So it's going to be an awesome event. So we would... It was a decision by the VF community to not do it EVO because they felt the registration cost was going to be a little... It was going to be a side tournament, which is totally fine. But the venue costs and the side tournament cost was going to be quite a bit. Like, they were worried that, like, in Japan, they're not used to play... You know, they're not used to paying much of a registration fee. And so this event they are, and that's a good thing, because when you don't do a registration fee for like an EVO, for a multi-tournament, then what happens is people register but don't show up, like a lot, right? Because they're going to sign up, like the Soul Calibur player, the Tekken player, they'll sign up, and then they might decide not to play VF. And it goes out for every game. Like every game will have people that don't show up, but will register, especially if they're in the international crowd. More of the Japanese will show up if they actually register. Okay, my pattern is too bad there. So let's just do backdash evade in the mids. Not so much low. He's looking for that. So we'll do that. That's not what I wanted to do. So this is, okay, so it's pretty clear I'm always going to do this backdash evade low. So let's not do that anymore because the mids are so good. And he's looking for that. So now he's just conditioned. And it's something where if I just guess doing it, it's not going to work. He's always waiting for that. Gonna do that. So the Japanese decided to do the event elsewhere at a lower cost, but mainly so that they didn't have to charge a registration fee to the players. Now I do think it would be better to do at EVO for some, just as a sort of outreach, but the community is okay with that. And it was a community decision, but it is mainly Tetsuko Yamada's decision too. But the community vote. She put the community to a vote, and they said they would rather not pay a registration fee if they did the event at another event. So yeah. So here, let's watch this. I can't look at the stance there. That was throwable. Backdash beat knuckle. Okay. The dangers of PK is evade. Like if he evades PK, PK's in serious trouble. Gotta use the advantage. Against Dennis, I have to use the advantage. I can't afford to throw it away. Oh, that was cool. I didn't think that would work. That was really cool. Okay, so let's see what he said. Well, at least FS is there at any rate, which is pretty much the same game, right? Yeah. Well, not at Evo, right? It's not that side event, right? So they're gonna do the event. And it's there. The players will be there. But yeah, but Evo Japan was totally cool if VF was there as a side event, just that it was going to cost quite a bit. Alright, let's focus on our fight. That was punishable. Like, bigger punish. I could have done a bigger punish. What did I do here? Huh. I think I'm waiting too long. Okay, I'm reacting. Oh, that would have been cool if that worked. Oh, that hurts. Man, the power of beat knuckle. The power of these... We're fighting at a very small thing. Like, he's fighting at a super fine thing. Yeah, this is just so predictable now. He's like, I'll do a sweep, I'll block it, and then he's going to do a sweep. So let's rewire that. There it is. So the problem is, if I'm on this crouch dash plan, my brain is not ready to do some of the other stuff because I'm focusing on it. So now I need to reel it back in a little and work on the other plan because I need to work on, let's work on trying to improve our skill at making his options more risky. Let's do that. A lot of pieces are coming together. I think I'm on the path. Okay, that side normal hit won't work. No. I don't... Depends on which store we're talking about. I'm trying to wonder which situation we're talking about here. That's the risk of doing a backdash. Yep. Okay, so this is why he's always worried of that. Okay, let's do it mid. Man, that's a dangerous place to do it against him. Okay, backdash, evade, don't do low. Backdash, evade against Dennis, don't do low. I can't resist that urge. It's so hard. It's so hard. Even though I tagged him that time, but this is a very hard one. I need to make it a mix-up, so I'm working on that. Oh, that's so scary. Beat Knuckles too good. Man, that's so too good. The hard part with Beat Knuckles counter hit against Leon, Jackie has that combo and it does half my life. So it cuts down his decision making if I lose to a counter hit Beat Knuckle. And so these exchanges in neutral are very dangerous, right? And I have to really manage them, but Beat Knuckle, man. So I gotta cut the wrist. Let's... Wrong punish. Almost. Let's work on that. Almost. I'll read that. I'll do it after the game. I'll get that. Alright.
I got no time for you.
Yes. Okay. So you're talking about the down kick. Yes. Down attack is guaranteed after very specific throws. Lau has, I think, 2 throws where it's guaranteed. His neutral throw and his, I think, the 4-6 throw, the back forward throw. So yes, that's correct. Man, I had that situation. Let's work on that. Okay, so now I'm not using the advantage I have. Here, I think I have an advantage. Alright, let's use our advantage. This is what's happening. Dennis has freaked me out of the... this back throw. That's really good. I evaded the wrong way again now. Hey Shadosha, good to see you. Man, hope you're doing well. I gotta throw that. I'm getting a little, I'm seeing it better. I'll maximize the punish on that eventually, but... not what I meant to do. I meant to do PK, but my brain wants to do the People's K, I guess. That was weird, but it's okay. I'm really happy to... it's just a training set, so I've got certain goals. I'm not necessarily hitting them, but I'm getting a little better at them. Getting a little better. Just that, you know, Dennis is lightning fast, and his online play feels like offline play, which is wonderful. For me anyways, and working on a lot of stuff. With Jackie it's hard, there's a lot of stuff on my mental stack, but I'm enjoying it. That's not the best, but, and he knows that he should be able to escape this at any point now. Tried to just duck in time, that's not good. That wasn't good. That was good. I did hit the low punch on that. Yeah. I should kick. I think would have been fast enough to punish that. Need to actually punish that. Oh my god, that would have been cool. That would have, the combo would have worked too. I just was slightly slow. He's being nice. He's also working on the 2G, on the So the thing is, when somebody is playing offline or online, if somebody is working, and they're only really strong if they're already doing this, if they're working on the Shiwapan 2G style of play, elbow's really strong, Leon's elbow punch is really good against that. And then make sure you Okizeme if you can. Because they're accepting the risk of taking the small mids. But he switches that thing on and off, right? There's a lot of players where that's the only thing they do. And so with that, then go on that and just really just go to town on fast mids. Especially if you're a character like Leon. That's got like 6 PP. As scrubby as that sounds. He let go. Man. Jackie use uppercut in neutral. He will win sidekick. He'll win on the 17th frame more. The uppercut's like the only thing that like works against Jackie in the neutral in this matchup. Like in the long range neutral is what I mean. I thought I blocked that. Yes, that's a mid. That's the set. But I love having Shidoshu here though. Okay. Let's work on these things. Let's keep looking at it. But I do love the speed that Dennis plays. I do need to get off of the... I need to make certain stuff mix-ups that I'm not. That's bad. Just throw. We're gonna tell this line. We're gonna make sure we don't miss the buffer, but we're gonna try to react. That's really hard to do. Most gears can, do one or the other. Yeah, this is why evading here is so bad. Okay, I missed my window there. If you miss your window, have to wait, which sucks. Let's be opportunistic. That's a bad. That was too risky. Too slow to do low punch punish. Got it. B knuckle will be for 4 PP, okay. Yeah, that's a rising attack, it's not a B knuckle. Just do straightforward stuff when you block rising attack. If he sees you delay, that's when he goes for something big. Jackie's scary, right? Like, if he just throws out beat knuckles, the counter hit can do about half of Leon's life. So, but I need to punish these beat knuckles. I haven't punished it yet. That was not the punish. Had to go throw if he doesn't continue. That's a punish, not the best punish. But it's a step. That's better than what we have there. We've punished it. We've punished 2 beat knuckles, that's progress. Punish 2 beat knuckles, that's progress. At least Leon can fight the uppercut wars. Yeah, that's punishable. Don't do that. Just do the punch one. And then don't. Oh my god. That delay punch and I eat a 6k. Because I did a delay punch. Like too long of a delay. If I just did it straight, would have hit that. Alright, forward throw. It's okay. Bad guess. Okay, this one is a guess. Good. Yep, bad guess. I do know that actually today he did the kick variation earlier, but a lot of people go for the uppercut. It's a higher reward. But they're both good reward. That hop attack is such a good guessing game whenever someone's knocked down. More specifically, whenever someone tech rolls. Whenever someone does a tech, then that hop is really good force T choice. Like that. Why do I think that that's... Okay, that's never guaranteed. Just have a good situation. Good. Yeah, sweep. Okay. Not the best punish. There's a better punish, and I will do it. Just crouch dash under this. I knew to crouch dash that too. Crouch dash, and then do something. That's KK. Neutral. I'm forgetting neutral. I've been thinking about it all round too, and then I just, in that situation, no longer thinking about it. Or more like I'm just letting myself muscle memory the throw escape. And so I'm not consciously thinking throw escape. Yeah, that was... Let's see. Throw. So don't tech here because of that. So after 3 PPP, you can do 6-6K. Just think of it as like Jin and Tekken. Nice, he went for back. This wasn't neutral. Okay. 6-6P would have been it. Thank you very much. It's alright. I need to do better punishing like beat knuckle. You have to make Jackie a little concerned about doing beat knuckle. And it's really like Leon has to anyways. Okay, so I can explain that one. So for me, that one is hard. That one is hard. Okay, that sucks. So when Jackie does a flip kick, there's a huge amount of block stun. No, just a lot of block stun. So usually, like, if you input your punish too early, you won't do anything, right? I'm just bad at punishing it. And so it's one of those things where... It's one of those things where a lot of people don't punish beat knuckle because they input too early. The stun is so big, it's bigger than like the input buffer. I screwed up my steps there. I botched my steps. Just like I don't punish this enough. The 6K I can actually punish with the 4-4K. I'm bad at guard punish. It's something I'm working on. Beat knuckle is a more complicated punish because that one is more like he's not that he's safe, but if he does nothing, throw wins. But what you want to do is crouch dash under the punch or kick follow-ups and punish those if he does them, and then threaten like a mix-up from the crouch dash. Flip kick is a little more complicated. Flip kick is just, well, not. Flip kick is just simply what I said, where the block stun is so huge that if you input too early, you won't do the punish. Your character will do nothing because he's got like. So. That's bad. That was bad. Don't do the kick if he does that. Okay, we're getting better at our comboing here, but let's work on our punishes more. Now, elbow kick is actually very punishable, but the hard part is wanting to punish its variations. Almost. I don't know if I can 8K that. It feels like you're locked, but I need to test that. Yep, that's what happens. He's like, I'm not going to fall for Sabaki. I did it in the first set. I haven't done it in a while. Can't believe that that's not guaranteed. This feels like a guaranteed PKP right here. But I guess I was waiting. I guess I delayed and watched. But like that would felt like a guaranteed PKP right there. But it depends on when you evaded the uppercut. You have to evade really early in the uppercut to punish it though. Like really early, and that's the hard part. So if I was at a big disadvantage, that's impossible. Then I'm, and that's probably what happened actually. God. Neutral. Neutral. Boom. Neutral. Neutral. Okay. This is cool. Just backdash evade that. Hey, Emery. Good to see you, man. Oh my god. I'm trying to throw too much, but it's okay. I'm watching. Whew, working on on the decision making here. It's hard with Dennis. It's gonna be, if there's a gap, he's gonna attack, and I need to punish that. But at the same time, I have trouble with punishing it. This is awesome about Jackie's moveless. This is why it's such good training. That's a fuzzy guard there. Damn. That window's so small. Okay. That was actually just a kick cancel. This one's hard. If I block that, I have to remind myself to like PK just to cut off the other options. PK. So, actually, the buffer window is very open in VF, but if you get counter hit, then what happens is your stun is pretty big, so then you kind of have to wait a little longer, just slightly longer. But something like Jackie's flip kick is just a humongous stun, that it's just abnormal, right? And so because of that, you end up having to wait until until like your character has recovered, closer to recover, before you really want to do the punish. But you can punish Jackie's flip kick with like a lot. Neutral. Neutral. Like Dennis is gonna test this, right? He's gonna. But generally, VF is very generous about its input buffer. It's just that, but like when you fight Akira, he'll like counter hit you a lot, and so counter hit's the hard one. And the design is not bad actually. The design's great. It's just more like what's happening is because like recovery hits, at a higher level you should be able to see them more, and so you can kind of. Like those ones you're doing by what you see on the screen, or not what you hear as much, but yeah. All right, we got that. Okay, you went with throw. That's dangerous. Yeah. Yes, you can always Orochi drop. It's really Orochi drop. It's always good to see you. Yes, please do ask questions. I love answering questions. So ask all the questions you like. It may take me a while to get to them, but I will try to get to them. Sometimes if I'm trying really hard to focus, then I might not. But I really love it, and I will read the log and I will answer it. So yeah, please feel free to ask questions. Yeah. Yeah, just keep doing the mid. God, that's so annoying. So annoying that uppercut just beats me for doing a 2P late at the wrong timing. That's really annoying. Let's see. Now, in the case of Eileen's launchable low, you're talking about her sweep into spin kick. That one might actually do a decent amount of stun to where if you input way too early, then, especially if it hits you, if it counter hits you, then I can see that happening in your situation. And then it goes into her spin kick, and then you might have also done the move into it and got eaten the spin kick because it's a string. Alright, that's where our 3K is going to get us in trouble. So, and he knows I want to do has to go forward punch, so I'm going to do another method. We'll do another method for this actually. hate that that's not guaranteed at all. I can't believe that didn't work. I can't believe that didn't work. Ah, it's too slow. Ah. I'm like too many. I'm too slow on frames. That's so good. Bring out? No, of course not. Evade. Okay. Boom, evade. So we need an answer for evade. Now, if we go for an answer for evade, then we're going to open ourselves up to some real scary punishment. Just do a normal elbow is probably pretty good. Especially at that low of a health. Yeah, I agree. I agree that those are the ones that I would focus on that like are like really strong in the game. And where they have like all the benefits of the mids without like dealing with like what the heavyweights might deal with. God, of course. No, I'll read the full text in a bit though. And I appreciate the question. It's a good question. It is the... I would say when we're talking about weights, it's complicated. But I would say, could it be better? I think it could be better. But I think there is a big risk about it like not being factor because I think the lightweights are designed to be pretty technical. So let's see. We got one punish there. Oh, that's so scary. Good set. Thanks a lot. Alright, let's read that. Okay, so it's known that the two heavy middleweights are at the top of the tiers in this version, and I've heard it thrown around that those weight classes are a significant contributor to the placement of the characters on the tier list. From my beginner perspective, this just seems like mostly coincidence. I think so. Well, not coincidence. Yes and no. But it's more about the way you're going to rate risk and reward. This just okay. So if we took Jackie or Akira's weight and made them as light as Ali or Lean, they would indeed be worse. But it doesn't seem like it would. I agree with what you're saying. I do think the thing is that Akira and Jackie, their strengths is basically it's not about how much damage is being done to them, as much though that is a factor. It is kind of like more that like the tools that they have. and the way that they can force their game, right? In the case of Jackie, he can react a lot, right? But in the case of Akira, he really is forcing his game, right? So Akira can really pressure you into really crazy decision making with high reward. Jackie can punish you with high reward, but he can fight neutral, he can mix up, so he can play all these things really well, and he can like manage his risk well if he needs to. Man, it's nasty. And yeah, I mean the thing like beat knuckle is killing me in this match, right? It's such a good move, but it's not. I don't think it's a broken move. It's just, but I do think it's really strong. But everybody in this game does high damage, right? Like Eileen does high damage. Okay. Man, that's so scary. He's just evade, crash dash guard, if a whiff, attack. Beat knuckle is when he's like the bitch slap move, and he has like a kick follow up. So he goes over. He's like an overhead slam with his fist. That one, that's not the beat knuckle. That's the uppercut, right? He is being careful about where he uses it though. Ring out. So he didn't use it this match, but the beat knuckle is where he goes like this big overhead slam, and then he could do a follow-up backhand, or he can do a follow-up kick, or not, neither. But generally, if he has on recovery hit, it launches. So if he hits you in recovery, it's good. If he hits Leon on counter hit, then he has a huge combo. That's like half my life. And it's fast. It is a fast move. Okay, backdash not an option there. I want to see if backdash would work. Neutral throw. Spin a high amount of neutral throws in that situation. Oh my god. That's beat knuckle. That's beat knuckle. Man, look at how evil that mix-up is. I'm waiting for this punch and I have to guess the throw correctly. That's so good, but he missed his combo. Yeah, so beat knuckle I could evade like I just did there. Really hard. With Dennis, the hard part is you have a very tiny window to punish him when you do, and you have a tiny window to take advantage, or at least I think I do. I think it's been really hard to try to take advantage, to seize the advantage when I have it, but it's been really hard. Like if I'm slow at all, I get like launched. And then there's just a matter of guessing wrong too. And then trying to play games like that when I should just use the advantage to launch. The hard part is my brain is wanting to do too many different things and choose correctly. That was a better choice, right? Force mix-up. Whenever you counter hit with elbow, you force mix-up. But look at this. That's what he gets for his counter hit there, right? And I could have punished this with a 6 XP. This one, just block or duck. Really low block was the answer. punish that. This is one shortcut in this situation. This is just do 4P. It's so low though. I would rather do something better. I've got to do a better punish. Guess wrong. Okay, let's keep it simple and try to branch a little. I think that's working. That'll work. Keep it simple. Let's keep it very simple. That was escapable. I guess. That's annoying. That was dumb. Like, I started treating the beat knuckle like elbow. It's not. But they do have a similar answer, so that's the hard part. That's the punish. I didn't do the max punish, but I did what I knew would ring out, so. Which is the max punish, right? Okay, that's a better response. That's okay. It's acceptable. Oh my god, it's confirming off its defense so good. He knew it. This has become much riskier to do this move though, which is good. I can't. Damn it, that sucks. Guessed correctly, but the range was wrong. Guessed correctly, but the range was wrong, so had the built-in the crouch dash. Damn, that sucks. I thought the range was good enough. I guessed correctly. So I guessed correctly, but I inputted wrong, I think. I choked. I blocked, come on. Oh, that's so nasty. I thought I got it. Okay, dash throw won't work there. Good to know. Man. Oh, that's a wrong right. Tried to evade this. That was fun. That was fun. That was rough though. A lot of side turn. The back turn was brutal. Back turn was brutal. Back turn is not as brutal in this game though. This game makes back turn not as bad. It's actually like the scariest back turn gets in this game is if they can get a plus 10 or more, usually a counter hit that forces you side back turn, and then do a back throw. But besides that, it's actually always a guessing game, and it's really interesting that that's actually the real case. I wish that was guaranteed. So I need to, okay, I need to watch the stance here, because that's what he's confirming off of. That's why he knows. So. Oh, I hate that. Just long range sweep would have been fine there. Actually, long range sweep would have won that. Guesses all around. Nope. Too greedy. You can do it in different ways. For a beginner, I recommend they think about it as denying strong throws. Because you can... So the thing about this game, you can hold throw escapes and they just can't... And you'll just escape throws all day. You don't have to tap them at the same time like in previous games. So you can hold them. And so you should always do it when you guard. Whenever you would normally guard, you should do it. Unless you're buffering your next move, you know? So but yeah, at some point they become educated guesses. At some point they do become reads, especially the more you know an opponent. Man, really? Oh wait, well I evaded a jab. So this was because I evaded a jab. I gotta throw that. I gotta see that as a beat knuckle. I need to see that better. I need to see the beat knuckle better. Man, this that I keep crouch dashing into this. That this thing, the delay allows me to crouch dash that. So gotta figure that out. Man, sidekick should normally win that situation. I'm too slow. That was a case of buffering too early. So that was a case of buffering too early. I did throw too early, and which is normal on the counter hit elbow. Yep. Just do an elbow. It's a safer way to play, and I can play around it. But committing to a low is a little too much, especially when it's not going to get much. So I need to lower the risk while increasing the reward, which I can do because I'm doing the worst thing. You have to pick between 3 directions, so sets of throws, right? Back, forward, and neutral. So I would say, as a beginner, just focus on forward. It's usually the strongest throw or the most threatening throw. Later on, there is a priority that you should learn, depending on the matchup. Okay, I'll try to give you an answer after this because now I have to focus. It's simple fights, but I'm making... Yep, side turn. Side kick. That's right. That's too predictable. He knows this one. Just do a mid. Just do a safe mid. No, I don't even know. The problem with sidekick is he's going to evade punish, or he may evade punish. Okay. Okay, I got some options here. There's some fun stuff to do. There's actually really fun stuff I can do. Okay. Yeah, I do have a throw escape guide, but the first thing you should work on is mechanically being able to do throw escape guard consistently. Notice you press guard and hold it, and then while you're holding guard, then you press the throw escape and hold that. Why can I not block that? Can I not block that on side? Is that what it is? Is that how that works? Finally got it. That's what happens when you block low there. If he did the punch, I would have lost. So he should have done the punch here. Yep. I guessed right, but I let go. It was slower because it's slower. So I was expecting too much the low back fist, so when I saw it wasn't the low back fist, I went back to standing. Okay, let's fix that. Nice. Okay, I think I see what happened there. Okay, that jab wins. switch throw there. Yep, that's it. Neutral. Okay. Back into this game. Too much risk. Throw. Try to bring it back to basics. The basics being you use elbow to force mix up. If you get a counter hit or a crouch hit, you mix up between throw and launcher. Or just throw in mid is fine. But understand that if your health is low, throw becomes more risky. So you want to be a little more careful with when you throw. You could do lows, but the lows are also risky. So. Hey, Princess, good to see you. I tried to block this, but this was hard. I must have held guard too early. Almost. Almost. I tried the AK. I don't know if you can. I need to test that. Okay, very good. The scary part is that you can do this. Forgot that there's a Uramari with that neutral throw. So he can do like 2 offensive steps, offensive moves. Good game, good set. It's good training. Let's see. Yeah, so there is throw strategy to learn, but the principles of reading are good. Understanding people's throw strategies helps. I have a guide for that. Yeah, that's too risky. Let's tone that risk. Good. Kage's leg flip throw from back flip. I have to remember. He does have. There are things called catch throws, and I'm not sure if that's a. Yeah, I think that's catch throw. That's a catch throw. Catch throws are different. So catch throws don't have an escape, but they usually have like a longer wind-up time. And so those ones you do kind of have to like duck or attack early enough. But you can't like they follow more conventional fighting game rules. Ah, that sucks. Nope. So the catch throws, they're rare. Usually characters only have 1 or 2 catch throws for a character. And so, and usually their animation is totally different. They don't look like a normal throw. So that's what's cool about them, right? But they cannot be escaped. Yeah. Now, it's important to remember that Virtua Fighter is a paper, rock, scissors game. So if you know your opponent's always going to do like 10-foot toss, right? Kage is always going to do 10-foot toss whenever he hits with a jab, then your answer is not to do a throw escape. Your answer, if you know that for sure he's going to do 10-foot toss, is to launch him, as long as it's not guaranteed, right? Then like attack is what beats throw, but you tack on throw escapes to your guard to mitigate risk. And you do throw escapes when like you do an evade to mitigate risk. So it's about, so you mitigate risk with throw escapes, but which makes throws like a little more hard to do, right? And throws are also like, nice, he did the kick guard. Been too cute. Nice. Good throw mix-ups. Now he's... Yeah, so he evaded the elbow, not the jab. That's good.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
So, but basically, anytime you would normally guard, whenever you're vulnerable, like if you whiff an attack, you should do a guard throw escape unless you're buffering your next move. And then you should not do a guard throw escape when you normally wouldn't guard. So that's the tricky part, right? It's not about, because you don't want to end up just stuck in doing a guard throw escape. Man, he will always mash there, so I just gotta beat him in those situations. Just gotta keep pummeling him, because he will mash until he thinks I'm gonna try to be cute, which is good, because that's actually the play. So when he does this move, I gotta duck. I gotta duck. I can't even backdash is what I learned. Backdash will still lose to that. And so I think the only option is to duck. Maybe 2K. 2K might work. But 2K might work. But I have to at least duck. It's really scary. So crouch dash when I see that move. Alright. Feels like a Tekken situation then. This is the correct punish. Really? Ah. This is 2 chokes in a row. It's like, it was 2 chokes in a row. The uppercut that I lost there, it was too slow. And then it lost again because I didn't do it. That's it. Ah, that's good game. Good game.
You can't beat me with that.
I will make this beat Ducko. I will punish them. Oh, it's just gonna be hard, but I'm getting there. Okay, at least I did the correct thing there. So after this kick, you have to duck. Like, you just kind of have to, but we'll figure it out.
just waiting. He's just good at waiting. He's good at not overextending. So I gotta pay more respect. Respect that he's not gonna overextend. Being nice, but it's okay. Yeah. Really? Okay. Good game, good set.
I got no time for you.
Yeah. Also, hit throws are not escapable. The Jeffrey has a special case hit throw, the Splash Mountain. That one, as long as it doesn't counter hit, it's escapable. It's not escapable, but you can deny. It's not guaranteed you can attack and crouch. Look at this. Oh, look at this damage. And I don't know, like if the tech roll is the fault here. So I have to remind myself on this stage, especially, not to tech roll there. Okay, that's the danger. Backdash. I thought I ducked this, but I must have attacked too early. Need to attack after. Risky. Okay, let's try let's try working on certain newer things. At least that was one goal done. This is a punish for elbow, but
What a knucklehead. Round one. Ready? Knockout. Round two. Ready? Go! Ring out. Round three. Ready? Go! Knockout.
delay attack sound play. Okay.
That wasn't your best shot.
Okay.
Round one. Ready? Go!
That hurts. God, I hate this sequence. Look at that damage.
Knockout. Round two. Ready? Go!
that motion. Look at this. Watch how much damage this does. Ah, nice. Man, good game. Good game. Again, I appreciate you guys watching with me. More tips from the Throw Escape Guide. So, it's a good theory for Yomi, what we call, and I'm not applying it well tonight, so don't worry, but Dennis knows me. So you can see Dennis applied against me. My theory on Yomi is basically, if you want to do a Yomi approach, which is reading your opponent, then you do what we call the bias. You try to identify what is the bias. What is it that your opponent likes to do, right? What is it that they're just always wanting to try to do a lot of times, right? That's the bias. Then you got the pivot. So what is the pivot? The pivot is like in the same situation, how often does your opponent, how much does it take for your opponent to actually stop trying to do what they're trying to do, right? How often before they will like finally change their option? What is their threshold? That's the pivot. And then there's finally what we call the overrides. So what are overrides? Overrides are things like when there's a ring out possible, are they doing the thing that would actually cause the ring out because that would win? Are they doing the thing that would cause the wall damage? Right? And that affects throws like a lot. There are throws that you should do when a ring out's there and when a wall's there. So does your opponent do it? Or when life is low, do they start using neutral throw? That's another override, right? Is when your opponent, like, if your life is low, does your opponent actually start trying to do that thing? Because those are things you should watch for. And if they don't do it, then that's a good thing for you. If they do it, then you kind of know how to punish it. So, oh my god. Alright, so I'm going to focus on the match now. But it's important, and it is highlighted in my Throw Escape guide, which you can find on virtualfire.com, in the dojo forums. You can look up my tag, but it's posted as Chanchai's Throw Escape Theory. It's a really good read, and it talks about once you've gotten really good at guard throw escape, you can do it forward, you can do it neutral, you can do it back. Once you've gotten good at just being able to do that, consciously control yourself to do it, then you can start reading that guide about kind of the different throw strategies people may employ, but also how to apply the theory of bias, pivot, and override. And it's really important in VF to apply it. Now, I'm having this right now. I'm not doing it against Dennis, but Dennis is really completely doing it against me. I am working on stuff on the matchup though, but it's more like Dennis has completely read me, but I am trying to work on how do I change the risk and reward in this matchup. How do I adjust it, and what techniques can I use to start doing it? And some stuff is just hard to apply in match. But the hard part is using these moves. These are risky moves. They're punishable. What I need to do is I need to punish his defense decision. Like his decision to throw. His decision to move means I should throw, actually. That's actually what I'm losing to a lot. And then also the fact that like there are situations where he's just gonna hit because he knows that I might want to throw. And I need to just guard high here for this elbow. Guard there. Almost ducked. My brain's gone, but I did work on some stuff there. I was trying to work on some things, so this pattern will be better. I think I can start. I think my side game will eventually get to him. We'll be able, not today, but I think I can build it up to where it can fight him a bit more. There's interesting stuff Leon can do on side turn. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I know where I can take this. I had the right idea though on the kick. I'm sorry, I'm seeing it more. It's just really, it's good that he's like not committing to it.
I got no time for you.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Just working on skill building. Just working on getting these tiny situations under control. That sucks. Elbow. Backdash will win against elbow though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, never do that. I wish that would do it. Must have worked.
I got no time for you. Round one. Ready? Round two. Ready? Round three. Ready? Excellent. See? I thought I'm better. Round one. Ready? Go! Round two. Ready?
Let's ring out. Good guess on the side kick though. I haven't done backdash much. He just kind of knows when I wanted to get a change to do it.
Ready?
Okay, I know this. There's nothing like he can do that. So.
You can't beat me with that.
Yeah, not surprised I'm a 2G. Block that. Elbow kick. Good game. Jab low punch.
That wasn't your best shot.
Okay. Should I do this? Oh, that's so cool. Jeez, that's nasty. That's really cool. That's dumb, but it's cool. Almost. Right idea. It's a guard punish. It's not the punish I want, but it's a punish. It's hard to recognize a beat knuckle. There's so many attacks to look for from Jackie. I'll get this.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
That string is so obvious too. It's just wait for it to finish.
Round four. Ready,
God, that hurts. Yeah, I can't tech roll this. This sucks. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, 3 PTB. I'm glad you mistimed that. Yeah,
You can't beat me with that.
I think he's done soon, but I appreciate all these battles. There's a lot to work on, and some parts getting there. This is hard. Managing my risk more. Damn it. Yep, that's ring out. read the last one.
You can't beat me with that. Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Almost. So with Dennis, he's actually reacting really fast. And so something like 1 PP, if he's focused, he's actually evading it on reaction. So he's watching, so I have to use moves that are like faster than like 17 frames. Or that are 17 frames or faster. Now, technically, in offline play, people will react to 20 frames and then 17's on a good day. But somehow he's probably doing pretty good on anything slow. So I have to be very careful. Not what I intended to do though. That was screwed up. I messed up.
Like you're moving in slow motion.
Okay. So we're going to keep using the fast attacks. The hard part with a lot of Leon's slow attacks can be, well, all slow attacks in this game can be very punishable, so it's got to be careful. So that's why knockdown Oki works well. And then Nitaku works all right. If I could punish that, that would be better too. Okay, so he's attacking throws now. That's guaranteed. If I block high. Okay, he didn't go for the spin kick. He knows that I'm aware of the spin kicks though. He's been avoiding using it. Can't believe that uppercut didn't work. I cannot believe that did not work. Okay, neutral throw. Oh, so hard. I can do it. Yeah. Not after you had Gary. Plus on huge plus on block. Right. Yeah, run-upping blocks is bad. Especially because he's just been playing... Yeah. Make him move to you. Now I know why I'm losing to that, because I'm trying to beat knuckle and elbow, even though I'm failing, but because that's a skill I'm working on. This punch with 3P plus K is like nailing me because I'm trying to duck the second, but it's a mid-mid.
What a knucklehead. Round one. Ready? Go!
Do that.
Round two. Ready? Go! Excellent. Round three. Ready? Go! Round four. Ready? Go! Knockout.
I don't think this is punishable, so
Round five. Ready? Go!
dang it. Almost. too slow.
Round 4. Ready? Like you're moving in slow motion. Round 1. Ready? Go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready?
Thank you. Thanks, that's, I'm flattered. Thanks for the compliments, Princess.
Round 3.
It's good matches. He's working on his reflexes, they're so scary. This is, again, right now he's back on the 2G plan, which means he's doing down and guard, and then he's trying to react to any mids that are slow. Any attacks that are slow, he's going to try to react to. And then he's going to try to stand block a lot of mids. And then, yeah, PK is weak against evading. So like PK is really weak to evade, so I have to be very careful about where I use it. And then that backdash, right? If I don't cancel the backdash, that's good. At least he's not doing neutral here. I scared him off neutral, but... God, I don't want to reach. Yeah, natural combos will show up on the combo meter. If the number turns green, it means it's not guaranteed. It means there's a way to escape it. If it stays, I think red. If it stays the normal color, like white, then it's a combo. Now, some things become combos on recovery hit, and some things need counter hit. Crouch hit too, some things. But if you ask me about a move, most likely I can find an answer for you usually. So feel free to message me. So in the neutral, usually yes. The only exception is side turn. Side turn has weird stuff, but don't worry about side turn yet until you're a lot stronger. Just know that if you're getting hit with blues, it's pretty rough. Blues and purples mean you're getting hit from the side, and those are a different situation. Low punch did not work there, okay. So, okay, go to command training, and on command training, press start to go to the pause menu, and you can set the display to show the detailed stats during command training. For some reason, it's off by default, but you can turn on the detailed stats even during command training. But you can do it manually too. Yes. So hard to see beat knuckle in the middle of a match. It's so hard. This part's rough. Like, I just want him to do something, so now I'm like turtling up close. Because I'm working on my skills, and also because it's really scary to like try to attack him. But if he's playing like this, I should use it more. See, like, sweep is too slow for him. So he'll see it. That's him using his reactions, right? He's got really good reaction speed, so it's too slow at 21 frames. And his reaction speed is really good that he's seeing 19, 20. Even on online, he's seeing them. This might be the last one. I do need to use restroom, though, so... I'm I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm working on stuff that's really hard. But trying. PPPK, no. No. That should not be a combo. It probably the string is probably the meter is probably generous on the strings, but like on actual launcher then combo, that's when it'll like be more clear. But no, it's not. You could, even if you get hit with the first one, you can duck and low punch the third punch. If the first one touches you, you're stuck. So if it hits you, the second punch will be guaranteed to hit, but not the third. A lot of strings are kind of like that. It's not tangent, but it's okay. At least I got one P plus K punish of the 6 PK. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. It's a hard one. It's like if you see like the high whiff, you can punish it. It's really hard. No, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just don't assume that strings are that guaranteed. Certain ones are though. Like I said, anything you have questions about, just ask. Usually strings are not that strong in this game. Strings are strong at higher level, but that's because but the weakness of strings is low punch. So low punch, like at a lower intermediate level, low punch just kills strings. And so strings open up when people start destroying low punch as an option. Then suddenly the game opens up. It's a good thing, because what it is that's how you beat like a masher, right? Like what I just did, I did a low punch into a throw. That's kind of what you kind of do low punch into a launcher against like someone that's a beginner, because a lot of times they're just hitting buttons, and so you just like low punch, uppercut, right? And that would usually work, but then they have to defend. And then once they defend, then you do low punch, throw. That's the flow of VF, right? And it's really doing that at micro level. So this is him doing a hard read of a throw. He's like, you're going to throw, I'm going to launch. Right? That's a perfect read. He's like, you're going to throw, I will launch. Now uppercut would definitely hurt him, right? Like doing, so it's like, I've got to get this. You see, sometimes if my elbow, either I'm trying to get him crouched, hit him while he's crouched, or hit him like red flash, which is a counter hit. That's a yellow, normal. Right? But the problem is that elbow and normal hit's not good. So, but why is elbow good? Elbow is good because it's a mid, so people can't hop attack it and people can't crouch attack it. It'll stop them from trying to do that kind of thing, right? Why is low punch good against strings? Because a lot of strings have high attacks and a low attack. Low punch is like a crouching attack, which will duck under high attacks and hit them at the same time. So, but an elbow doesn't lose to stuff like low punch or hop kick, right? This will be the low attack. This will destroy a low attack. So that's why elbow's good. Elbow is your fastest mid usually, right? And it just stops them from trying to do shenanigans. But that said, backdash is good against short range pokes. So backdash is a good option against people that are boxing. So I got to use my advantage from 4-6 people's KP. No, I think I'm minus actually, and I think he knows that. So you do this into that. So you punish him for trying to attack after that. Man, I tried to evade, it didn't work. Ah, nice delay. That evade on the 3P is pretty bad. I need to study the frames. I think 3P is very vulnerable to evade, I guess. That was a guaranteed wall combo on my part. So like when I blocked that spin kick, I could have kicked him into the wall and done a wall combo. But I was too slow actually, because I did do the kick, but I went kick, which was bad. In that situation, kick normally is a decent enough response, but kick single is what I want to do when he's close to the wall. And then even if I don't get the wall splat, I might get the wall hit and get like an extra hit in. So. He's the airborne. What happened? My brain is completely gone now. I don't think I can fight anymore. Look at this. What happens when I go for Sabaki and he does beat knuckle? Too slow. Need to low punch faster. So it's like if I see this kick go over my head, I gotta low punch, or I gotta punish. What? Too slow, too slow. I gave up my advantage. I didn't use my advantage. Good game. This will probably be the last one, as I need to rest. But I enjoyed all this. I enjoyed everyone's company tonight. Lethal Sum, thank you very much. Princess, thank you so much. Emery Reigns, also thank you. Okay, I'll respond to that when I can.
It's
Round two. Ready, round three. Ready,
There it is. So in Tekken, I want to learn if Kazuya 1243 is a natural combo. I set reaction 1 to stand guard and reaction 2 to guard all. Then the CPU will block whatever attacks in string. I'm not guaranteed after the first hit, so I'm wondering if there's an option like that in VF. Training mode's a little limited. Generally, just record the AI doing the string you want to do, and then test it. And then test what you can do against it, like after it hits you and stuff. So just do like record, and you can you can manually record the AI do the full sequence you want them to do. And then test that. There's limits to that. It's not like Tekken's training mode's really good, especially Tekken 8. So I'm not gonna say that VS is better or not. But you can test so much in VF. But it's true that it's VF's training mode is actually pretty amazing for one that was made in 2012. Because that's what this one is made. Good. Okay, so now he's evading front. Yeah, VFDC is a good reference. If you tell me which string you're looking at, I can tell you usually. Like PPPK, no. Generally, most of the PPP strings function a similar way. Now, the thing with Jackie, his punch 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 is special. What's special about his punch 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 is that the third attack is an EX high. So like he can punish people that are trying to low punch it because the EX high is gonna do that. Man, yeah. My options have been hacked. Alright, not hacked, but like Dennis is just punishing me for not thinking. My options are not fully committing, so that's good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna message him. Let him know I'm enjoying this, but Alright, thanks everyone very much. Let me read the stuff here. Learning to punish Eileen now with Brad. I want to punish her 6PP2K, which is minus 16. Is it possible to launch that? Yes. Yes, both, right? Yes. So Brad versus Eileen. Okay. So 6PP2K. Alright. Let's take a look at that. So this is what you want to punish? Yeah, you can punish that. Yeah, this, you can definitely punish this. Now the easy one is that, right? But you want to do 2 people's K, which you can. Yeah, I don't play Brad, so it takes me a while to remember this. But yeah, you can totally punish it with that. Right, like this is 81 damage, which is pretty big. So that's 2P plus K, and you can do whatever's the best for Brad. But that's just a generic combo ender that I use. It's harder to have the AI do it. It's easier to do. It's harder to have the AI do it. It's easier to reverse it sometimes. So sometimes try to be the Punisher is better. In this, because we don't have like the Tekken's type of record mode where you can record in sequence, right? What you have in this one is you can record 3 record slots and have it randomly do 3 different things. It's harder to have the AI do the reacting, so you do the reacting just to test out. So you test it by testing yourself being the Punisher. And you make sure that when you record Eileen, you make sure she blocks, right? So that's 1, right? 2, 3, right? Then you record this, so. And in this case, they all work, they all will work. And you can just, right. The trick for this, if I'm assuming I'm assuming you're used to Brad now, but the trick to doing this punish is making sure that your stick goes back to neutral. Like, at least for me, right? A lot of people hold directions, and that's the problem a lot of times. So let me move my camera. Right, so I block and then I'll press down and punch and kick, right? I'll go back to neutral and do this. But a lot of people, actually, yeah. So if you hold it, that won't happen, right? Okay. Yeah. And then what you can even see here is I can still get hit by the first 2 and I can still block that last one. Right? But let's get counter hit. Can still do, right? Now if if the second hit hits me, then this is guaranteed. I can't block this, right? So So, I guess I could. Nope. Yeah. So if the second hit counter hits you, then the third hit guaranteed. But if it's normal hit, you're fine. Yep. See, not guaranteed on counter hit. As the second hit counter hits. If the first hit counter hits, it's okay. Right? I can still do this. So, here's the rules. The first hit, counter hits, not a guarantee. The second hit counter hits, then the third hit is guaranteed. You can write that down. That's what I just tested for you. Is that if the first hit counter hits, you can still block the rest of the string. Let's make sure. Okay. We'll do it that fast. We'll make sure it's fast, okay? See, I can guarantee on first hit counter hit guaranteed. I mean not guaranteed. I can still block it. The second hit isn't even the second hit's guaranteed, but not the third. See, that's a counter. I'm getting counter hit. Huh? Oh no. Brad's punish is guaranteed. Brad's punish 100% guaranteed. This punish guaranteed. Like she can't do anything. This is a full combo. This is a true combo. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking about Eileen's string. Which of her hits are guaranteed? Yeah, no. If you this move, so this move is guaranteed if they're crouching. Is what I believe is how it works. So. Like this is not guaranteed, right? I don't think that's guaranteed. Let's change the display setting to detailed stats. Okay. So 16, 15. See how it says one hit? It reset the counter. One hit, two hits because of the wall. One hit because this is not guaranteed. So this is not guaranteed. Now, let's change Eileen to crouching. 2 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see how that works there. So in crouching, this is guaranteed. This is a crouch punishing move. And so you count the number. It is hard to see because you see how the green meter here. What had happened was that it reset, and so it's so fast that you don't see much, right? Now let's check it. Let's test something else out. It's a stagger, right? How about stagger? Stagger recovery, fastest. Let's test this. This is the true test. Now remember, humans are not as fast as the AI's fastest. Okay, so this is in human speed. But let's check it. It works. This is guaranteed. So even if they stagger break, this is guaranteed. Unless they, yeah. So I'm going to give you a tip here, and I'm not trying to scare you off, but I give it all the time because I want you to know it's a long-term goal. It's not your immediate goal, but it's a long-term goal, okay? And that long-term goal is I wish I can make it mix up between mid and low. Okay. So that long-term goal is the way that we play VF. We're watching, like when I throw this elbow, or when I throw this, generally this is, you do this as a whiff punish, like when you evade like a crouching low kick, right? Oh, that's right, I'm Brad. So this is tough. This is tough, but what it is when I'm doing this, see my jab, she blocks the jab and I do elbow. When we're playing, especially Dennis is good at this, when we do the elbow, we're watching the character before our elbow even hits. And we're watching to see if they crouch, because we're watching to see if they're trying to do a low punch. Okay? And that's how we know it's going to be a counter hit or a crouch hit. So because we know that we've got that, then we'll throw. Right? Or we'll throw our mid. We'll be like, throw, or, you know, or like, knee, right? And so, like, because that's a powerful mix-up, whenever you get this, when you get either the crouch hit or the counter hit, but when it comes to counter hit, we're actually looking for an attack animation. Like, we're looking for, if before my elbow touches her, looking to see if she moves in a way that looks like an attack. And if she does, then I go like, oh, I'm going to get a counter hit, so then I know I'm going to mix up. And then if I have a hard time reading what's happening, I assume she might block it. And so I might just defend. That's a long-term goal. We actually try to read the situation and predict what's going to happen before the touch happens. At the higher level, that's how we play Virtua Fighter. It's really important because some things are harder to hit confirm, but you can situation check. And you start seeing, when you play this game enough, you can start just really seeing when someone does this, right? This is a very distinct animation. You start seeing everyone's low punch. And when you do that, then when you do something like this, you kind of know. So remember how I said, like, this is the weakness of strings, right? Right? This is the weakness of strings because low punch will just beat all the highs, right? So you start seeing this duck, and now at the higher level, notice how I'm -4, right? We have this technique called fuzzy guard where we crouch dash and standing guard. We can do that at -4 and -5. There's a fuzzy guard right there. So it's like I see the low punch coming, and then so I just go ahead and do this. So I know that my high is just about to get like recovery hit from this thing, so I'm going to fuzzy guard like that. And now if she had did low punch in the throw or low punch in the mid, I would block the mid and I would duck under the throw. So this is like what we do at a higher level. Usually. Right? Sometimes, but this game taxes your focus, so you can't, like, you're not really, it's hard to do that all the time, but we do it a lot. Right? Same here, right? -4, boom. And it's just me knowing that I've got a vulnerability with this string. So, like, if I see that low punch and I really believe that's going to happen, then I might just do this. I hope that makes sense. Now that's advanced. This situation checking is something that you build as you play, but I will tell you the easy situation checks. The easiest situation check is a counter hit. Why? Because when you're throwing an attack at your opponent, you're just watching to see if they do an attack. If they dash, that might throw you off. If they crouch dash, that might throw you off. But if you see an actual attack, you see their leg go up in the air, you see them chamber their fist, you see them even like they're attacking later than you, then you're like, oh, I've got this counter hit. So you want to train yourself to see the counter hit and make it so that that red spark just confirms it. You kind of just know that was going to happen. Counter hits are the easiest to see. The second easiest is the low punch. And just consider this category crouch hit, okay? Now the hardest ones to see when you have a normal hit, because they do nothing, because you don't know if they're going to guard or not. So a lot of times when you have normal hit, you may just you may just assume that you're going to lose like that they're going to defend you. So you might want to defend, or if you think they're going to throw, then you'll do a launcher. But generally, you'll defend most of the time in that situation. So those are the situations. Now, of course, if you whiff punish, that's a little easier, right? If let's see. Right? So if you whiff punish, right? That's a whiff punish. It says counter, that blue counter. Right? And so that's kind of like right. Then whiff punish is more like you are looking for it and then you attack them once they whiff. It's hard to do at this speed. Easier to do when they do the slower stuff. So that's situation confirm. It's not really confirmed, situation check. And it means watch your opponent's animation like leading up to your hit, so that you can make a really good educated guess about what hit you're about to get. And that will allow you to be very strong at Virtua Fighter. It's a skill you build the more you play. So it's just one of those things that's playing against AI is really good. Because you just start seeing stuff more. You just see the AI throwing a lot of stuff at you, and you're able to kind of see all these different animations and process, and your mind's like, I'm about to win this situation, so I'm gonna do the next move. Because in VF, we can input really quick. This is a drill that I've shown people, right? Yeah. Okay. And display setting. So I've done this a lot. Okay. So I'm gonna do sidekick, and she's gonna elbow, okay? And I'm gonna show you about buffering. So buffering is how early I can input. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna tap up to evade, and I'm gonna put my hand up in the air, and or look at how long before, because I'm gonna do it while I'm stuck in recovery, right? I'm stuck in recovery, right? And let's actually change it to the CPU doing a high punch, actually. That's pretty good. Why? Because you can see this. Brad makes this hard. Brad makes this hard. But watch the evade. Brad makes this annoyingly hard because of his sways. But I'm pressing evade much early. Much earlier than she's doing, much earlier than when I'm recovering. And that's the point, is that this game's got a very generous input buffer. This is how early I can do it. So like that down input's happening much earlier than when I'm recovering. Okay, cool. Just making sure. But yeah. Because of this buffering, this is also why it's important to... this is also why it's a huge skill to be able to see, to process what's happening, what kind of hit you're going to get, even before you hit. Or at least make a good guess so that you can start buffering your next action and get the most of your frame advantage, do the strongest thing. And Dennis is reacting so fast that he's processing it a lot. And so what Dennis does is something like, well, he's kind of unchecking this because he wants to like launch this, right? This is hard with Brad, actually. It's more for like if I... Oh, because she's got 11 frame jab. So, like, this is what Jackie's doing, right? Basically, the idea is like this. It's like low punch, backdash, and the launcher. At this range, right? So it's and then even if they did elbow, right? This is a little trickier. Because you want to do like but yeah, he's got better combos than that. But that's the generic one. But yeah, good stuff. Lethal Sum is good. Let's train again sometime soon. But what I was gonna say is sometimes we react like this is backdash evade, so backdash and then evade, and that way we can do like it gives us more margin to evade, and then we can confirm off the evade. But it's sometimes just good to evade because you'll get the most advantage. But if your opponent's delaying, backdash evade is good. And again, we never evade off of advantage to lose, so yeah. But yeah. Did you have any other questions for tonight? Again, it's good to see you. It's really good. I did want to check on how your VF was going or how the game's treating you. Eileen can be very frustrating. Low punch is very deadly, is very risky to do against Eileen because of her 9K, right? Because of this move, right? And then also because of this move too. Both of them will do a lot of damage if you do 2P. So a lot of times you kind of want to whiff punish with low punch, or you want to whiff punish with Brad. And Brad's whiff punish is really good, right? We know that Brad's whiff punish is, you know, like this one, right? You duck under and do this, duck under and do this, yeah. So you know the two good whiff punishers. So good. So this is where we learn this technique, evade, crouch dash. So evade, crouch dash, ECD. Why is that good? When you see an opponent when you ECD them and they do like low kick, right? Let's practice that. Right? Then you have stuff like, you know, then you want to be able to, you know, right? Yeah. So it's like, because that's what it's for. It's when you like evade like a low kick. This thing is really nuts. Right? And so ECD is a good technique for it, for me to do it. Or just evade into it. And you see that blue hit? That means you got her on the side hit, like so. Yeah. It's really, that's a situation where that move is just pretty amazing. Is when you evade like a low attack, a crouching attack. Then 2P plus K 6P is like your go-to. Um, okay, cool. Man, that's awesome that you're whiff punishing. That's really awesome. That's so cool. I'm glad to hear that. Keep it up. Let's spar again sometime soon. But yeah, keep it up with that. If you're whiff punishing, that's really really awesome. Brad is very scary when he does that. Just like he's so scary with this move. This move is so good. But I don't know how to set it up against AI. Crouch dash is your fun tool too. What's fun is everybody has wave dash in VF, right? Everyone has crouch dash, and it functions in a similar way, right? You kind of learn to do this. Nothing's guaranteed with this. Okay, it's just pressure. So you definitely want to do a mid tier. Sidekick seems really good though. Really? If AI is set to fastest, all I get here is PK. But against humans, this is a really powerful situation. This move is so good. The wall. Alright, thank you all very much. I'm going to call it a night. I had a wonderful time. It's good to see you all, and you have a good one. Tomorrow night I'll be playing at locals, and then I've got a local tournament on Saturday. But I'll try to squeeze in some time to stream, but it's unlikely until Sunday. Sunday we're gonna, but there is a league battle tomorrow night on Friday. So if you can play in Yukai's North American League, it's a lot of fun. That'll be tomorrow night. Well, thank you. And Sunday I'll definitely be on the podcast to stream. So thank you very much. I will. I'll do my best. Oh, we got a good Splash Mountain before we left today too. So splash. We got another Splash Mountain. Okay. And looks like they're just having fun with this. See if they can get a third. No, they can't. Yeah, they're going for it, but they can't because it was lethal. He's gonna go for it. We'll watch. I think he's gonna go for it all three because he's fighting against somebody that's more new to the game. So. Yep. So this is all. He missed the Splash Mountain there. I'm surprised. He's not going for it anymore. Okay. Guess he's worried that this Akira wants to reverse those two toe kicks. Is he gonna go for it? Go for it. Yep. Splash Mountain. That one's guaranteed. That's guaranteed because you saw the red hit. That one's not guaranteed, but Akira didn't attack. He's just going for this toe kick. Yeah. I do like the Marduk outfit on Jeffrey. I think it looks quite good. Uh, so Jeffrey, I don't think he's a scrub killer, but he can be strong at that level. Things to know about Jeffrey: if he does his full strings, he's usually punishable. So practice your punishes against Jeffrey. Um, Practice guard throw escape, especially guard throw escape forward. So keep doing guard throw escape in the forward direction against Jeffrey. Um, However, if he's near a wall, or if you're on the ground near a wall, then, well, if you're on the ground near a wall, down and throw escape. And then if he's near a wall, back and throw escape. Aside from that, forward throw escape when you're closer to the middle. And then, but you can practice evading and punishing his strings. You can also practice punishing his strings if he ever goes the full 3 hits. When he does his elbow, understand he has that follow-up. So watch for the follow-up. Instead of trying to pressure him after blocking the elbow, just try to like see if he's going to do the follow-up. And if he does the follow-up, punish the follow-up. Try to punish his strings. Try to practice punishing by blocking and punishing them. And try to practice punishing them by blocking and evading the second or third attack as well. Those are fun projects to do against Jeffrey. Technically, there is a technique that's strong against Jeffrey, and that is ECD. Really strong. And that is just kind of evade to his front, like here. It would be up, evade, crouch, dash, guard, right? This is a fun technique to practice against Jeffrey. You don't do it when you're at a big minus. You do this whenever you're in neutral or when you're at a small disadvantage. But you don't do it when you're at a big disadvantage. But it's very powerful against him, this one. It's also powerful against Wolf, too. And this will stop him from... let's see... Right? You got this. And then you got, like... Good. See, I'm evading that fast one, but I'm blocking the slow one. Now it's ECD to his front. Same with Wolf. Very powerful technique. Okay. I guess this is evade to his back. Okay. But if you evade to his front, you can still block it, see? Yeah, this is the point. Evade the fast one and block the slow one. Right? And that's what happens if you don't. Now, if you just evade, you're going to eat it like that. So this is why we do the crouch dash guard. See? So that's a very powerful technique to practice against Wolf and Jeffrey. It's a powerful technique in general, but that's Jeffrey and Wolf are ones where you can just really practice it a lot, especially against the AI. And again, when you're at a big disadvantage, it's not good, but it will defend. I forgot to show you, it will defend against the big circular too, right? Like you're gonna see the weakness of the big circular when you see this. So you're gonna see the real weakness of big circular attacks because of ECD. ECD just beats the really slow circular attacks. Right, this one. No matter what I do, I can do this, right? And I can even do this. I can even ECD duck, right? Oh, this is losing it. So yeah. If I attack too early, I'm in trouble. Yeah, really good. Yep, and that is really good if the, I think the tutorial, like you said, teaches it, so good stuff. All right, have a good night, and thank you very much. I hope to see you soon, and let's train again soon. Cheers. We got a Kai in Harlem Night, too. I haven't seen Harlem Night in a while.